Yo, what's popping? Nomadic here once more in the verse. We are kind of fed up with Star Citizen by now after a month heavily playing. But here we are back again, and there's a good reason for it, because we are on a rush. We are on a real rush for money as long as there is free fly, and it will probably end in 4 days. And as we just said before in the global chat, there is nothing going quick in Star Citizen but glitches and death. Yeah, so that's why we start this session from the very beginning, where we get up out of our beautiful bed in our beautiful cabinet, and it should be on ArcCorp because this is our primary location. And take that, we are able to make a coffee. We don't need to go to a rise to make a coffee, we can just stay here for a good coffee. And it looks like as if that is a good thing here. Look at the steam. Oh, beautiful. What does it do? Yeah. Place it or drink it, and we will drink it, of course. No. There is absolutely nothing better than a good coffee early in the morning, but we have no idea what time it is here on ArcCorp by now, so we will have a check for sure. Not for time, but for the mission. So we came back here to ArcCorp because we set our respawn location to the ship, to the fish, to the red fish. And that fish is destroyed. That means we are back in our primary location, which is okay. I mean, that's what we said, right? There is nothing going fast in Star Citizen but glitches and death. So what happens here? Why is there a mouse? Oh, okay, so nothing goes fast here in Star Citizen but glitches and death. This should be actually a title of this video, but that's not the main focus point here. That's why we set the title to what this actually is about. We are on the rush. On the rush, not for fast money, but easy money, yeah. And we are fed up. We played Star Citizen for a whole month now, and we would say, or we have to say, we played it almost every day since we got it. It was a month ago. We started out in Foundation Festival week, and there were probably 2 days where we didn't play the game because we are just sucked into that verse, yeah, the metaverse. And the game is beautifully made, in some way. And the thing that caught us the most is actually it is not an easy gameplay. So it's not a video game you just hop in and play and all is good. No, you need to figure out how the stuff works. Start us out with wearing the helmet. Put on the helmet, put down the helmet is pretty crucial. But there's a tutorial which we didn't do because we were too stupid for that. So no problem with that. It is learning by doing. So we did it just a little bit later, but we did it. So yeah, that caught us. That not being able to play it easy. You need to discover. You need to work for it. You need to try out. You will fail. And this failure culture was actually the thing that actually caught us, because you only learn from failures, from mistakes you do in real life and also here in the game. So that's why we did a lot of failures, We died a lot, as far as you can die within the video game. And the dying part, of course, was not fun, because it takes a lot of time. And yeah, but still, we had fun exploring, discovering, learning that the learning curve was pretty steep right from the get-go. So that's why we stayed basically in the verse, yeah, the metaverse, and discovered all the beauty within. And yeah, it all worked so far as we can say. It worked. And yeah, I mean, there were glitches, so we glitched out of elevators, we glitched out of ladders, or through planets. We also managed to fly through planets via quantum jump, or just standing there because gravity pulled us in. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, yeah, it is just like that, glitches, yeah, and there are bugs. I mean, what do you expect? There need to be bugs, like vending machines doesn't work, missions doesn't work, tools and guns doesn't work, pick up and drop items did not work, stuff like that, stuff that needs to be there within an unfinished game, right? And yeah, what do you expect? Yeah, what do you expect from an unfinished game that is still in alpha? I mean, the Sagrada de Familia of the modern day video games. It's out now for 12 years or so, and it's still not finished, and it doesn't look like it will be finished soon. And as far as we analyzed it, it is designed not to be finished. And we will cover that up. Uncover it. We don't cover it up. They cover it up, because there is like the rumor that Star Citizen is a scam. And there are lots of, let's say, gamers, players, they say, no, it's not a scam. But it is. There is a scam. And we figured out where the scam is. At the point, it is still, how do we say, it is still an accusation, but we are collecting evidence. That's why we are still around, and we are not primarily here for the virtual money. We are here because we wanted to tell a story, and we use Star Citizen as the platform to tell the story, because Star Citizen offers everything we need to be able to tell the story. That is the primary reason why we are here. Second reason why we worked that hard for the past month is we wanted to have the vulture, and we worked really pretty hard for that vulture, and now we have the vulture, so everything is cool, if you will. So that's good. And now we are able to actually tell the story we want. And it is like this corrupt mind that comes with it, with a video game like this. And not only a video game like this, but many ideas and concept comes with the corruption of the mind. And we will cover that within our story. We will tell how the mind is corrupted, and we are corrupted as well. That's why we are still here, even after this month, and even
welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
After fed up, so we got the problem. We destroyed, or we got a destroyed reclaimer, and yeah, that's why we do not do use the reclaimer for this one. We use our own ship. Oh shit, it takes 9 minutes. That's why we say it is nothing goes quick within the verse.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
This is our vulture. There's another vulture came with free flight. Let's have a check. It is also 9 minutes, so we will enjoy the 9 minutes. We will enjoy the 9 minutes within the verse, waiting for something to happen. Yeah.
Later.
Is somebody talking to us?
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
You alright?
Oh, that guy is talking to us. That over there.
It takes all of us working
And you see
together
all this
to
trash
keep our home
everywhere?
safe and secure.
Yeah, this is
Be
beautiful.
vigilant and report
This is the
possible
beauty of
threats
Star
as
Citizen. Star Citizen is also a simulator. A simulator and simulates, let's say, real life. Pretty much. And you see, this was a
Want your
lag.
company to be a
You
good
see
company?
how
Unique vertically
it
integrated
reflects
water
the
parks
reality
offer
as it
amenities
is.
such as resource sharing and logistical
And
planning
exactly
for
this
rental
thrashing
parks.
around
Inquire today
is
to learn
a
how you
crucial
can
part
invest
of
in
our
making
storytelling,
Arcor your new home.
because it reflects the behavior, the mind of the people. And this is not really about the corrupted minds. It is just like, yeah. So, the reason why we are here for On Rush, primarily because of our vulture
Exploring the stars. Arcor
salvage
will
challenge,
gradually
as we
universe
call it.
closer together.
That is like we want to salvage as much ships as possible, not for the money, but for the boxes, the amount of boxes. We want to challenge ourselves to create as much boxes as possible with our vulture and have a list on all the ships we are salvaged so far and how many boxes they made, and therefore also in-game money, of course, yeah. So if we cannot sell, we still got the number of the boxes if we manage to go there. And even if we got all the boxes but not able to sell in it, it is still challenge completed. So therefore there will be no big problem. So now we figured we have another problem to claim the reclaimer.
Want your company to be a good company?
Why the reclaimer? Do we need? No, we don't need. We don't need the reclaimer. We will go for the 600i. And at this moment it doesn't say what kind of... That takes even longer. Oh the fuck. That takes 35 minutes, so we do not we do not wait 9 minutes for the vulture. No, we wait for 35 minutes to get... Oh, it is delivered. What's going on? No, 35 minutes to get the origin 600i. You will see that on the thumbnail of this video. And the thing about the 600i, it is a luxury ship. It comes with a price of around 30 mil, which is for us a lot of money. But yeah, it is a lot of money, but we checked out the ship because this is the actual reason why they do free flights, to make basic advertisement for ships within the verse. And yeah, like the Vulture, it was a ship in the verse that we can buy. We could buy it with IRL money. It would be cheaper. It would have been cheaper if we take the ratio of 1,000. So 1,000 in-game money is $1, $1 in real life. So if it comes with 1 million, that would mean 200. No, 1 million is basically 100. No, 100,000. 1,000. Yeah, it would be cheaper to buy it with real money. It would be cheaper, but it will take out the fun. Yeah, the grind you have within the verse will completely missed if you just buy the ship with IRL money. But the baseline is still, how did you get the money? IRL money, to do whatever you do with your IRL money, it comes the common point of in-game money and IRL money. It is time. Yeah, you spend a certain amount of time to get some money, IRL money or in-game money, doesn't really matter. And yeah, how much time do you invest to be able to buy the vulture with real money, and how much time do you invest to buy the ship with in-game money? This is the comparison. So 30 mil is 600 for the 600i from Origin. Oh, look at that, the ships. What are they doing? Pulling ships. Yeah, they're pulling ships in spaceport. I'm not sure if that is even allowed, because we are not sure if that is even allowed, because we are not able or not allowed to pull ships around Armistice Zone. We get a crime stat, and probably he just wanted to risk to get a crime stat. Might be possible. Either way. So 600i is one of 3 ships we have in mind to buy next. Yeah, after the vulture, it might be another ship. We got a friend also here in the verse. He's basically how do you say, online? Yeah, he is our backup. He is in New Babbage because he set his respawn place as well in the fish, and the fish is destroyed, so he respawned in his primary location, which is New Babbage. It's on MicroTech, and we are on ArcCorp area 18. And yeah, there is a distance in between, so we will meet somewhere in between. He will come with the 600i, which we're gonna salvage today, and we will come with the vulture, because we did some salvaging yesterday, which was a pain in the ass, and a few missions yesterday and Saturday with the Aegis Reclaimer. And yes, we got to admit, there is a huge cargo bay. You can make easily 100 boxes, and with easily we mean it is easy, but it takes time. Yeah, nothing happens fast but glitches and death. And you will make some bucks even with the construction materials, because if you have, let's say, 88 boxes of construction materials and you can sell it for 1,500, it is still some money. Not much, but it is still some money. But if you sell RMCs for almost 15,000 bucks, it is a ratio of 10. Basically, you get 10 times more with RMCs. And with the Reclaimer, you produce these boxes pretty fast. But the salvage process in general, that what we are doing here, it's not, the experience is not the same. Even the fun is not that same, because we got to say, to reclaim, to salvage with the Reclaimer, it's not fun. It's really work. And it is only work. It's not fun. And we tried first do the Reclaimer solo, and that was a pain in the ass. So we teamed up with a friend, which was, let's say, necessary, not because we wanted to team up. But yeah, it is Star Citizen is MMO, massive multiplayer online, so it is designed to be played with other players. And yeah, it is somehow fun. If you play together with other players, you need to coordinate, communicate, organize, and all that. But you always rely on someone else. And we figured with selling the boxes we salvage either in the Drake or in the Aegis, It is like the guy who brings the ship to the selling point and selling it, they get the money. So there's always a trust thing that comes with it. And if you play with people you don't know, there is no trust. There is just you rely on them, which is not a good feeling. But sometimes you can make friends online, and you gain trust over a course of time. And this might be also a beauty of the game, that it takes time to get the trust you need to do this kind of teamwork, team effort. And it's not that we do not have the trust or whatever to team up with other ones. No, it is more like the way we play. It is we enjoy ourselves and enjoying the things in our pace, and enjoying to do the things we want to do, not rely on others, and also do not want that others rely on us. And yet, even if we team up with someone, we don't care about the money. Even if we have an eye on another ship we want to buy, we don't care about the money. We care about the salvage stuff. Yeah, we want to clean up the persistent wares. And if you team up with other guys, they are just here for the money. It is just, how do you say, the spirit? Yeah, the spirit of that doing is not the same. It is work, yeah, it is work, and it is also an effort you put in. It's not really enjoying. That's the reason why we primarily prefer to play solo. And sometimes, yeah, we can team up. So in the in some of these free fly sessions, we noticed that it is cool to have a team, so we can salvage, yeah, filling up the buffer, and having a teammate who prints out the boxes and move the boxes over to a cargo ship and fly away to sell it and come back just to make sure the buffer gets emptied. So we can do what we want to do. Yeah, we want to salvage, and others can cargoing and getting some money. Yeah, and we rely on the trust that even when they made money, that they send us the half of it, while we still continue salvaging. And with the friend we have found here, we both don't care about money. Of course, he had a corrupt mind as well. He still has a corrupted mind. He's still in for the money. He wants to do money, not fast, but he wants to do money, which is fine, because yeah, everyone is responsible for their own stuff, their own gameplay. They can do that, but we have an approach. Not on a games perspective, we have an approach of simulate. Yeah, it is a simulate, and we want to simulate real life aspects. That's why the economic system within the Star Wars is so interesting, how it works, and everything else. It is not the drinking, it's not the eating, it is the glitches, the lags. Okay, lag is done. No, it is
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
The aspect of playing live within a virtual reality, if you will. This is the thing that caught us. That makes it so interesting to stay in that and just experience. So we check our inventory and we got nothing on us, which is a little bit bad. But a friend, he said he went to the hospital to regenerate because he had some issues from injuries from the last mission with us. Yeah, imagine that. We try not to do violent stuff, but we got hurt anyways. So he got injuries, he went back, and now he needs to check on the time, on the clock, how much it takes to get the 600i ready to
Obey all security and customs
retrieve
personnel at all times.
on New
Their job
Babbage
is to
in his
safety.
place. And we got the vulture, that means that we can go to MicroTech Hangar 2. Yeah, we just rambling too much. We forget what kind of hangar they give us. So over there. This one is our box. Box is our favorite word within the verse. And what we figured out is small details, lagging again, small details on the ship's surface. The very first time we flew with the Drake Vulture was on free flight when we started out during the Foundation Festival, and it looked like a yellow plastic box. Yeah, you know these kind of cargo boxes, the small ones you can carry in your car or whatever, these industrial boxes. It looked like that. But this time, we don't know if we changed some settings in the gameplay, but now it looks like a yellow metal box with shiny details like this, the scratches and stuff like that. I mean, the scratches were on the plastic box as well, but now it looks metal and not plastic, which is nice. We enjoy that. And the last time we had been on a mission, salvage tour, we also noticed some dirt on the ship, like oil spills, because it was vulturing all the time, which is quite nice. These small details also make the game what it is. Realistic, yeah, it is a realistic simulator, and we really love and enjoy that. That is not the reason why we're here, but it is nice. So we got up in the air. Where are we? Arc Corp. This is also a shitty place like Lorville, but this is even shittier. But yeah, it's sad. It's been said that for industrial work it would be good to be in Area 18 because it is industrialized, but we stay as far as possible from Arccorp because it's not beautiful. It's not a beautiful place. It is noisy. It isn't that dirty like Lorville, but it is a shithole in another sense. Yeah, that's why we stay away from Area 18 or Arccorp in general. So let's put cruise control on, in the hope we do not explode, because most of the time when we cruise control for too long, the ship explodes. It doesn't matter if we are close to any planet or in atmosphere or even outer space. It doesn't matter, it just explodes, so we need to be careful about that. So now we are up in space, whatever that means, and we can targeting Arccorp. No, we are on Arccorp. We need to go to MicroTech, and MicroTech is probably the most beautiful planet here in the verse because it has everything. Very beginning we didn't like MicroTech because it is icy, and as you can see most of the parts is covered with ice. There are some spots they are not covered. You would say the poles are not covered with ice, and some areas in between, and these areas are the most beautiful spots within the verse here, or within the Stanton system. And it gives a lot of variety on plants, animals, and stuff like that. It's like this artificial life, the virtual life on a planet. It is the most beauty in the whole Stanton system. And Hurston is also a beautiful place in terms of sunsets. That's why we spend a lot of time on... where is he? We are gonna go to somewhere green. Need to make sure where we got the most of the sun. North Pole or South Pole. So we think we go to Necropolis. But Necropolis is not a beautiful place, we figured. The more beautiful places are actually somewhere in the middle. And we haven't been in the south that much. So yeah, we go to Astor's Clearing because they have beer. Yeah, we go there. We have beer. There is a reason why we avoid MicroTech. MicroTech is pretty damn shitty to navigate on. So you need, when you go out in space, like we are now, we are online on Quantum Drive. You cannot travel around MicroTech without issues and not fast. Yeah, nothing goes fast in the world but glitches and death. So you need to hop around MicroTech through OM spots, orbital markers, which take some time. And on every moon it works to basically point a target on the other side of the planet or moon, and it flies around the planet or moon, but not on MicroTech. It just doesn't work for whatever reason. This would be probably a bug. Yeah, bug by design. It shouldn't work. There's no reason to. There's no reason to that it should work. Because why? Why should it work? I mean, it's alpha. It has to be buggy. It has to be glitchy. And there should be lags. Otherwise, it wouldn't be alpha. Yeah. Sagrada de Familia. Come on, jump. Oh, sorry, the wrong fader. Okay, so this is also a bug, yeah. If you're too impatient while pointing at the target, want to start jumping and it doesn't jump and you click again, it will stop the jump that did initiate, but you just didn't experience. Anyways, so we are on the road to MicroTech, and new Babbage is on MicroTech. That means our friend doesn't need that much time. He just need to figure out how to get how to get to Astor's Clearing without without flying through MicroTech, because this is one of the bugs that happens on MicroTech. If you are not aware of how to fly around MicroTech, you will fall through the planet and eventually explode, or the ship will explode and you die. And we are really not willing to wait another 35 minutes just to get this 800i ship ready for salvaging. Yeah. So the reason why we do the rush, it is really for the money. Because on free fly, all those weeks where free fly, it is easy money. Easy doesn't mean fast money, it is easy money in terms of low risk, and in work time ratio, it is most of the time the most efficient way to make boxes, make money without a hassle, besides the glitches and bugs. But it is basically save money, if you will, that. So that's why we are on a rush, because like we said, free fly will end probably in 4 days. And so we want the achievement we want to do is not to get this 30 mil. We want to salvage every ship this available during free flight. And then, oh fuck, my friend is on the wrong place. Yeah, we want to salvage every ship is available, generating as many boxes as possible and generate some money for a new ship. We thought about the Taurus from, we don't know the manufacturer, we just know there's a Taurus ship, which is a small, medium, light freighter with some cargo space. Should have more cargo space than the Vulture. The Vulture has officially 12 cargo places, but we can fit 24 boxes in it. And yeah, the Taurus, just because 8 mil, it is achievable, easy. But there's another ship available now during free flight, and this is the Crusader Star Runner. And it fits, if we have in mind, 144 or 114 boxes on the back side of the ship. So that means we open up the ramp and the cargo bay is exposed, so we can track the beam boxes from the Vulture over to the other ship with a team of 2, which is quite fun. So it's you don't have to split the money for a crew of 4 or even more people, so you really can just make 50-50 for each. And so if we salvage, let's say like we did the 890 jump, also from Origin, we made something around 120 boxes, multiplied by 14,000 or 15,000, that's around 1.3 million in-game money we made, divided by 2 is 600 each. 4 or 6 hours of hard work for both of us. But yeah, 600,000 through 1,000 means 600 real life bucks. And real life bucks, 600 divided by 6 hours is 100 bucks per hour. And if you compare that to real life, you can calculate your own ratio of buck per minute. So if you work, let's say, you get 6,000 money each month for your work you do, and you work for 160 hours per month, you can calculate your 6,000 through 160 hours. You know how much bucks per hour you make in real life. And this is how we play the game here. Yeah, it's a simulator. That means we want to achieve, and this is the achievement we actually wanted to do. We want to do work, or we want to invest time within the Star Citizen verse to generate at least the same amount of money like we do in real life, or even more. Yeah. So that means if they put their utopia idea, their utopian idea of digitalize everything, even every aspect of your life, then Star Citizen is a good starting point to achieve that. Because, like we said, we spent, since we got it, 2 days not playing. And every other day we spent 2 hours for a short session, and 5 hours average, even not more, just to be around. Yeah, and we want to find out if we are able to have a life within the metaverse, which means that verse, yeah, with the real circumstances like we have in real life. So we need to take care that we are fueled up, our avatar within the verse is fueled up with energy and water, and generate money just to sustain generally, and keep yourself busy. In terms of busy, yeah, you just do something. And this is what is annoying us, that now, since we got launcher crashes, we are just busy. We do not achieve anything, and this is what sucks a lot. For us, it is a game breaker. So Star Citizen would not, still 8 minutes. Star Citizen will not be successfully to bring us into the metaverse for a career choice. Let's put it that way. Yeah, the reason why we are fed up is we don't know what really happened first or in what order. Saturday, a week before, we were able to buy the Vulture. Yeah, we spent a whole month playing 2 hours, in average 5 hours per day, to gain the money we need to buy the Vulture, 2.6 million or something. And we did it. It took us 1 month. And the feeling we had at that very moment we clicked on buy now and got the Vulture the first time seen in front of us in the hangar, it was overwhelming somehow. It's not that as we started out in July 2014, we got a Vulture on free flight and it was just a ship we used. But this Vulture looked totally the same. It was completely different. The feeling, the experience we had to get the achievement. And this is a hidden corruption within our mind, that we think or believe that we need to achieve something, and we do everything that is necessary to achieve that one goal we set ourselves. And we set ourselves the goal to buy the Vulture within the game to do what we wanted to do, salvaging stuff. And now we are able to do. And we bought the Vulture on Saturday morning. We got up at 7 something, and at 8 a.m. we bought the Vulture. But we don't know exactly what happened first. The buying of the Vulture or updating the RSI launcher beta from 2.01 to 2.02. And what we did after we experienced within the next 24-hour game session, probably 6 launcher crashes. That means also everything we did within that one session, we lost everything, because when the launcher crashes, it crashes completely. Game is gone. So that's why we teamed up with our friend, so he is our backup. That means that we can reconnect to the very same server we had been and can continue on that very same spot we lost connection. And we have to say, it is not a connection loss, it is a launcher crash. And this is a big no-no. If the basics, the real basic fundamental component to be able to be in the verse does not work, the game is broken before it even started. So since then, since the Saturday, we had no day with no crashes. Just didn't happen. It doesn't matter if we played for 1 hour, 2 hours, or 5 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours. At least once we had a crash. Every single time. So this is reliable, yeah? The RSI launcher crashes are reliable. They are still consistent. And we made an issue in the issue console, no response. We got some help in the global chat, or help. It wasn't help, it was just tips other players gave us, and we did everything, and we thought we could fix it by increasing the page file from the Windows from 28 gigabytes to 32 gigabytes. And it seemed to work for another 7 hours, but the launcher crashes again. So we asked it again. And some people said, yeah, you need to disable eCores on your Intel 14K processor. And we thought, we bought the most expensive processor, the second most expensive processor is out now just to disable functions. And another player said, yeah, you need to reduce the power within the processor. And so, okay, we Google it and we reduced, but no, crash still continues. We deinstalled the launcher 2.02 and reinstalled the launcher legacy 1.0.6 version, but the launcher crash still occurred. So we installed the launcher 2.01, which worked perfectly fine. Oh, not perfectly fine. It had some crashes, but yeah, it's alpha. What do you expect from an unfinished game? But it was okay. Yeah, so we installed the 2.0.1 once more, but the crashes still continue. So, and we were wondering, when we do not know what happens first, the launcher upgrade or the vulture bind. We get rid of the launcher, get a new launcher, but the vulture still is here, and the crashes are also still here. So is the problem the vulture? It just doesn't make sense. And probably that is the reason why we do not get help or support from CIG, Cloud Imperium Gaming, the company that built this game, because they don't have any idea why the launcher crashes. They don't know why the launcher crashes. That's why they don't support. That's why they don't give you any answer on any issues you have. Maybe we just talk bad now about CIG because we got a problem, but the problem is it is a game breaker. I mean, we don't care about glitching through elevators. We just don't care because it's alpha. It's an unfinished game. What do you expect? We don't care if we cannot pick up tools or guns, and we don't care if we cannot drop boxes in the drop missions or box moving missions, and we also do not really care about not be able to pick enough boxes or drop enough boxes because the vending machines doesn't work, because yeah, it is just a bug by design. It has to be like that. It is an alpha game. It's not finished, so it has to be not working. But when the launcher does not work, the game itself is just not applicable. Yeah. And yet here we are again. Still. Yeah. And we are wondering all the other at the beginning we did some research before we started to engage to that game. This is the way we do. Yeah, we let's have a check if we can. No, we are in atmosphere. So we have lagging here. CPU is at 60%, memory is at 17%, and this GPU is at 60%. So hardware resources is not the thing why it is laggy today. Yeah. Yeah. So we did some research before we started engaging in this game. This is the way how we do it. We do some research before we do or talk about stuff, just to make sure that we do not copy the bullshit that is out there. And there were so many people complaining about Star Citizen. It's not working, and it's lagging, and it's bugging, and players or gamers who got a corrupted mind, and they don't get it that they have a corrupted mind. They actually believe to tell CIG what they have to do and what they have not to do. So this is the illusion some people have, and yeah, they can have it, but we don't have it. So we thought, yeah, why are you complaining if you do not like it? That issues you have with the game, so you don't need to play this game. You're not forced to by any means to stay in the verse. You're not forced to do any sort of stuff within this game. You don't need to do missions. You don't just stay away from the game and enjoy life, for example. Well, probably they are just sucked into it. They don't have a life within their own body. We don't know. This is speculation. And we are at the point right now. We are the point since yesterday. What the heck we are doing here? Do we have a life outside of the verse? Yes, we have. We didn't forget, no. But we use the time free flight to do what we can do as long as there is free flight. And after that, we will check how much money we have on the central bank. On the central bank, do we buy the Taurus for 8 mil? Or are we able to buy the 600i for 30 mil? Or are we able to buy the Crusader Star Runner for 13 mil? So, and if we would set a priority, we will try to achieve this 13 mil Crusader Star Runner and team up with our friend like we do now, just necessarily basically, but it worked out, and our friend is more like the mercenary type, so he likes to go out, shoot and loot and kill people, even if it's just pixels on his screen. And we got to admit, we have a corrupted mind as well. We sold our soul, means we did that shoot and looting as well, just to get some money. And yeah, now we have the vulture. We really do not want to do that anymore. And yeah, we will see if our friend changes his game style and becomes some, not a mercenary, but maybe a cargo transporter stuff. Yeah. So this is the beauty of Star Citizen, the huge amount of variety of stuff you can do within the verse. It's really, really beautiful. So we got confirmation he is up on the way, and we need to find out. So we are now over Astor's Clearing? As you can see down there, there is no snow, but not sure where is. Astor's Clearing. And there is another huge problem we have now. We are so bad prepared. We are actually not prepared. We do not have food. We do not have drinks. We don't even have tractor beam with us. So luckily the vulture is able to print out the multi-tool and a tractor beam, so this would be probably the first things we do. And the other thing would be that our friend has to die to get his ship, the fish, the red fish, so that we can respawn there. One thing, and the other thing is to be able to fill the character up with energy and water. So where are we? We don't see a proper, no, we don't see. If we are already over Astor's Clearing, and we are, so where is it? Based on the mileage, 1.8 megamiles, This seems to be on the other side of the planet and not here, so it means we need to have a look on the red ones. Astros clearing. Oh, luck. So we go there and wait for our friend. And we are now finished with our rambling, especially for the complaining, because we need to focus. Every time we do not focus, stuff happens, and everything just takes a lot more time than it will do anyways. So my friend has the struggle we didn't had to navigate to Astos in the hope not flying through the planet. And yeah, but this is his problem. And he's actually longer in the verse than we did. No, he has the problem he cannot. He cannot navigate through here. Yeah. And another thing, just to talk about this 600i is a luxury ship, and we are not the type of luxury, but it is really nice made. Really nice made. And the ship we had during the free flight has space for 4 people, 4 beds inside, and it would be nice to have a try at some point to padlock with multiple people in the same ship. That would mean that we would probably have 3 ships. One would be the 600i for gathering and having a mobile home, and the Star Runner for cargoing stuff, and the Vulture for salvaging. It would be oversized to have one Vulture and a crew of 4, because what is the meaning of it? But the thing is not that we have 4 people. The thing is, in the story we want to tell, we need to have space for 4 people. And if we are lucky, not happy, if we are lucky, we will find people who actually joins our game style and be a part of our crew and joining us doing the stuff we do. And if padlocking is actually a thing for multi-crew, multi-member crew, then we need to have a ship that does that. And of course we could thrive for the 890 jump, which is a huge, massive ship, but we do not see an actual reason why that should be a goal to achieve, because it is a luxury ship, and exactly that's it. And we do not want to have that luxury. We want to have this nomadics lifestyle somehow. And yeah, even the 600i has nothing to do with a nomadic lifestyle, but still it offers just that what we need to do the stuff we want to do. So we need to check. My friend has problems with finding the spot, because it seems like he's at the South Pole, and South Pole is the wrong place. Yeah, he's definitely somewhere wrong. So this is the pain on MicroTech. You really need to target your ship towards all these jump points to that one you want to go. And it can take some time, yeah. Nothing goes fast within the world but glitches and death. Yeah, he needs to find. And he probably did. Because he has Ghost Hollow in front of him. And I think a Ghost Hollow is also over there. Or not. Yeah, there is a positive aspect of having that bug not traveling around MicroTech but through MicroTech is it forced us to find out how to stop quantum jump, and we managed it, which is great. So, like some people say, just use the positive side of everything, and we try to do that. So yeah, even if the launcher crashes today, and we think it will do, and you will experience it live, how that happens or when it happens and how much time it takes to get back in. Yeah, so our friend is on the way. He will come from the other side, but we will meet in Astor's clearing. And we think that our friend is basically just a part of this because he likes to do some cinematography stuff, and we need someone who helps us with that. Yeah. So we both don't do that what we are basically here for, but yeah. So this gray marker is a ship, which is kind of cool because during the waiting time, when he places the ship, he needs to die and go back to bring the fish over here. So we both have a respawn place. So what's over there? The Copions probably. And here should be somewhere a ship. That one. And we need to make sure if that ship is free. Free in terms of ownership is gone. And if so, we can salvage it without getting trouble. We figured that if we salvage a ship of a user who is still active on that server, even if it looks like he abandoned the ship, if he sees that we destroyed his ship by salvaging it, he can put a crime stat on us, which is legit. But we already got a crime stat because of what? We crashed into our friend. And that ship crashing gave us a crime stat. Yeah. So, hop out and check location. Here is no inventory. No. But the green, we love the green. This is a little bit sad. We do not have a local inventory because that would be nice. So we could buy some beer and bring it to the ship. But no, we don't. We don't even have a backpack. We have basically absolutely nothing. Not prepared. So it looks like nobody's here. Although it is daytime. Ah, here. 4 people. 2 guns. Okay. And a multi-tool. They are generally friendly. Most of the time at least. Until they get attacked. And we did that once. So they have heavy armor. Heavy weapons. Yeah. Don't stand too close, otherwise they will probably feel provoked and try to shoot us. And we are just here for the beer. And making sure that our session does not... What are you doing? Here is the bar. Schmaltz. And there are other drinks. Oh, there are bottles. Can we put that? No, we cannot. This one. Reclaimed water. Interesting title. Is that because of the bottle is plastic? Yeah. Doesn't really look good, but it is, yeah, it is what it is, right? Oh, what did we do? No, shit. We basically bought it. What else is there? There's a shop terminal, it's interesting. But we can buy multi-tool probably here. Buy? No. Doesn't seem to work. Beer, 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 but we would like to try out this stuff over here. Yeah, then having a seat. 1910 is the time. This is what we wanted to do before. Bring the bottle into inventory. Does not work while seating. Interesting. Yeah, the bottle is here. So we can drink water. But we will sit and wait. Yeah, sometimes when you're always in space, you just do not have the relation of size. When even the Vulture is a small ship, but it's actually huge somehow. Yeah, but what we wanted to do is not welcome our friend. What we wanted to do is to find out the ship that was standing here. Is that available for salvaging? And it is not, because it left. So that means a player was here, and we need to figure out where to go with that one. Do we go to... Question is, should we both die? We let the Vulture here. We go both up in space to place that beauty. Die up there and come back. He will come back with the fish, and we will come back with the Star Runner. That could be an idea, right? So we need to make sure the ship is locked and placed. Just in comparison, do you see how high that is? Woo! Beautifully made. So what we wanted to do, yeah, lock the ship. Make sure nobody will steal it. And we have no idea how to do that. But we know there is a key binding. That's it. Probably here. Lock all door is a key bind we already have. We just don't use it usually. So we do engine off, power off, and lock it, whatever that means. And now it is the problem when we leave the seat and need to go out. It cannot be locked because we cannot go out. See, this door is still open. And if we... Can we lock it? When we lock it, boop, the door is closed, yeah? And there's no way to go through, even for us. So this is okay. Then what we need to do is to close that door and leave. Okay, question is, can we go in? Or did we lock us out? No, that works, okay. So, mission still not failed. Hop off, and let's have a check if that unlocked the door. Yeah, I did unlock the door, so we lock it. No. Probably it's not meant to be like that. So this is our our analytic style of doing stuff. And this is what we loved about Star Citizen so far. The aspect of discovering stuff. Yeah. Alright, so we think we both go in space. And we do not need clothes for dying, so we go up naked. Yeah. It's not the style of playing, but for the sake of money we do a lot of stuff. There should be a cargo space, probably. This looks like glass, like a loop. Yeah, so we are on, then we can go top deck. just a small room tour. So what we need to do is we go from this very spot in a vertical manner, but we need to find out in which direction we point the ship so that we will find. So we are not telling you where to go, because during this session anybody in the verse would be able to track us down and stop to doing what we want to do. And that what just happened is not a glitch. This is what happens when the ship is pointing vertically up, which is, hey, open top deck, which is pretty nice to have that experience. So let's have a check. This is the pilot's the bridge. This is our friend, and we are in a vertical horizon, and this is the way we want to go. To place this ship, to make it ready to be salvaged. And we just do a small ship tour while we are flying upwards, if we can manage that, because cruise control is kinda dangerous. This is so interesting. So, like we said, this is the bridge. This is the elevator to come into the ship. These should be escape pods. They are not functional, they are just design within the verse. Then this is, doors. This is just some area to hang around. This is not a warship, so this is not a war table or something. And here you can come in, and here are 2 seats. Let's have a check. What happens? Enter scanning station. So there's an opportunity to scan stuff. So we don't know what this is. There is a 600i Explorer, and there is a 600i Cargo. No, Touring. And they said the difference is the cargo space. Yeah, if you do cargo, you have cargo space, and if you do not have, yeah, exactly. This is the crash we talked about. So the good thing is we don't need to die. We just go back and come back with the Star Runner, right? Yeah, so after less than 1.5 hours, the launcher crashed. We got proof. We can prove, you see it. And even if CRG won't deny it, they can if they want. It's okay. We don't care. It is just a game, an unfinished game. And it's a lot of fun. So we can also track the time, how long it takes to get back in. And imagine if we would have been on an actual mission doing some stuff. I mean, we do not, when we talk mission, we do not talk about contract. It's just like setting a goal, setting something you want to achieve within that one game session you are in. And then you experience the launch crash, and you will not be able to resume where you had left. That would be a loss of time, energy, progress, whatever. The only one thing that stays, no shit, we are we are the leader of the group. That's not good. Because join is unavailable. So what we can do is we can make him a leader. And then changing servers is temporary. Yeah, we do not want change. And they say servers is temporarily locked while your avatar is still active in game. This can happen after exiting in combat or to allow rejoining after game crash. Yeah, game crash. This is not a bug. This is a feature. The crashing and not changing server. And this is actually a good thing that it is not possible to change server after a crash, just because, like they said, to make sure that you can come back to the very same server to do the stuff you actually did. So the question is now, how do we get into that session? Why not joining server? Does that mean that we are now? Can we do that? Let's have a check. Your party leader has yet to launch you into a server. Or do you still wish to continue? Okay, he launches us into the server he is on. And yeah. So far to the room tour, yeah. If you have something in mind to do within the verse, expect not to do what you want to do. Okay. So we wanted to do a room tour. Expect not to get the room tour just because the launcher crash. But we take it easily now because it's just an unfinished game. I mean, who cares about unfinished games? Yeah. So we will come back. We will have a short break. See ya. So we figured we were on a different server. So join leader. Hopium. Hopium becomes relevant when you play Star Citizen. Without hope, you would never enter the verse again. Yeah. So, yeah, now we see the blue marker. That means we are here. Direct chat pops up at his screen. That is a great sign. So we can do what we do best. Running around naked. Oh yeah. So this will give me time to prepare. This time, actually prepare would mean we would waste money in stuff we actually shouldn't. But yeah, it is a simulator, so if you die somewhere, lose consciousness and you wake up again somewhere else, you will have nothing on you what you had before the knockout. So we're gonna buy some undersuit, armor and backpack. Twice of these. So the reason why 2, we go for the cheapest. One we put on and one we put into the vulture, and a third one and a second one we put into the Star Runner. Because the thing is, no, not in the Star Runner, in the fish. When we die for whatever reason, and we will come back, we will wake up in the fish. And the fish needs to have an underseat plus helmet, because without helmet we cannot go from the fish to the other ship. We go for the cheapest, and they know why they can put prices like this on helmets, because they know you are depending on this stuff. And even here we go for the cheapest, and it looks like 1.2, 1.3 kilo money is the expensive one. And here we also go for 3. Yeah, you see 5,000 just for helmets. Okay, and then we need to have torsos. And here we also go for the cheapest, 1.2. 1.2. This one looks okay. We buy also 3 of these. Another 4,000 for that. And then we also would need backpacks. Also 3, and here we also go for the cheaper ones. 1.3, here, 1.3. They just need to be practical. 1, 2, 3. Another 4,000, so 12,000. And we are kinda in a rush, because if our friend experience a disconnect or whatever, then we need to start over all again. So helmet, not that one, that one, yeah, looks also ugly. And one of these, no, oh wait, yeah, the armor and the backpack. So now we can put some food. We hope we find that. And here we buy food for both of us. Miscellaneous. And then we buy some of these. Then we can change here the direction. Put everything into the backpack. So we put some water. Into the backpack. Yep. Backpack. And some food. Karobi energy. Okay. 10, 12. So that means 10 each. And some vegetarian. Wow, what is that? Okay. Some vegetarian. But we will probably then have the fish nearby. That means we do not rely on the food and water, because we can refuel our bodies with the fish. And like we said, nothing goes fast in the verse. We are now more than 1 hour, 1.5 hours in. And the only one thing that we achieved so far is we placed the vulture and we also placed our salvage. But we have done nothing so far. And there's another problem. We also need to have a tractor tool. Okay, we also buy, oh, we go for 5. For our friend, he needs one for be able to move in boxes. And since we go up with our Star Runner, that means we get the money from that mission, so we offer the tools we need to do the job. So sounds fair, not really, but yeah, this is how we work. He got 1.3 million for one mission. Then I got some money from one mission, and since we both don't care about money, it is totally fine. So the only one question that we ask ourselves is, who of us will buy the Star Runner, these 13 mil? Would it be him or would it be us? The good thing about when we buy the Star Runner, that would mean we do not rely on him or anybody, because we can fly with that itself. But it would be stupid. Let's say if free flight is over and we do not have the opportunity to salvage own placed ships. That means we need to go there with the vulture to find ships and figure out how many boxes they will make. That's why we do this on the rush series, because we want to find out what ships brings what amount of boxes, so we can calculate afterwards when free flight is done, that we can calculate how many boxes that one ship we find will get. If we are able to do that with the vulture, that means 24 boxes plus 13 buffer. Can we finish the job by ourselves, or do we need help? And if we need help, it is not really applicable to go to a wrecked ship, place the vulture there to make sure that we have the vulture there, do suicide just to go back to whatever place and come back with the Star Runner, place it close to the vulture, and then move the boxes ourselves to the Star Runner, because that would mean that we would need to fly back with the Star Runner to any selling spot, and after that we need to go back to the vulture, and there's no way not losing one of these two ships. And it is a simulator, that means that we play it like real, so we do not want to lose hard-earned ships. That means, yeah, 114 cargo grid. So we will wait another 21 hours. We do not want to lose ships we actually worked for lots of hours. We do not want to lose ships we paid with money we invested our lifetime, life energy into it. Even though it's just a game, right? There's no loss in leaving a ship in space, but the thing is, it is it is a persistent verse. That means the ship we would left it there, would stay there until probably someone will go there to salvage our vulture or the Star Runner, whatever ship we will leave there. Yeah, this is something we love about this game. The interaction with other players. Oh look, this one is kinda like aggressive. Yeah. And hey, we are unarmed. There is absolutely no reason to point a gun at us. We could try to melee, but we don't do that. We just chill like this one does. Yeah. So having a chill, make sure we don't lose server connection.
From transforming worlds to exploring the stars, ArcCorp is proud to bring the universe closer together. ArcCorp, investing in tomorrow's future. Your personal belongings are your personal responsibility. Monitor your luggage at all times. Want your company to be in good company? ArcCorp's unique vertically integrated corporate parks offer amenities such as resource sharing and logistical pairing for our rental partners. Inquire today to learn how you can invest in making ArcCorp your new home.
Hello, welcome to the channel. Today we're going to look at the luxury ships from Origin, the 600i series. Where I'm going to compare the Explorer and the Touring Edition, giving you an inside look at both interiors as well as telling you my preferred loadouts for both of these awesome ships. So go grab some coffee, hit that like and subscribe button, and let's get started. So first we're going to look at the 600i Touring Edition. This is the luxury passenger ship which will allow you to transport VIPs across the system. Out of all the luxury ships, this one is by far my favorite. And if I was a president or celebrity, this is definitely the ship I'd want to be on. And with that being said, let's look at the interior. Right, just had to go grab some appropriate clothing. This ship is truly a sight to behold. Let's head inside. As we run up there, you'll see the see-through floors. Note that the Touring Edition does not have the drop-down cargo bay of the 600i Explorer. So if you're looking to carry a vehicle, you're out of luck with this one. But don't let that stop you from trying it. Right, heading up the elevator, we are going towards the top deck and first heading left towards the cockpit area. Right here you can see the pilot seat as well as two co-pilot chairs. Now as we head towards the back, on your left there you'll see 3 escape pods, and then the main area is where your guests will be sleeping. All these suites come with their own little bed and bathrooms, and these rooms are rather small. The 600i series ships are due for rework, so these might change. So you've got 4 rooms on top. Now in the middle of the room you'll see the flight of stairs that go down. But before I show you that, let's get towards the back. There on the right you can see another elevator. To the left you can see a place where you'll be able to store armor in future. They aren't functional yet. And then heading towards the back, you've got your luxury party area with your own bar, stocked fridge, which you can't drink unfortunately. And then as you head down, there's a little seating area where I usually sit during long quantum jumps. And then here at the bottom, a little plasma screen and a pool table, which will hopefully work in the future. Down here, got a cargo area as well as the place where all your modules are stored. So this area is where the engineering gameplay will come into play in future. So not much to do here. The other side is a carbon copy of the side I just showed you, so just skipped through that. Then heading back up towards the center section, let's use the elevator so I can show you the lower deck. Right, so again heading towards the back first, here you'll see your crew quarters. I actually prefer those to the luxury cabins. And then on the left you'll see more escape pods for your crew, and here is where I think the new medbed will be once the rework gets released. So rumored that there will be a tier 1 medbed will allow you to use your ship as a base as well, similar to the Carrot, as well as treat all injuries. That's pretty cool. Then heading towards the middle you'll see the lounge area where your guests can sit and just enjoy themselves. And then in the middle of the room you'll also see the see-through floor, which makes for some great views during flight for your passengers. And then last but not least, heading towards the front, you'll see the captain's quarters with an epic view, a nice little kitchen, as well as a little bathroom for those long trips. That's it. The 600i Touring is a great ship. Then looking at the best loadout. For the weapons, I've got the Omniskis on there. I just like those. And then for the turrets, I've got NDB-30s. Those are more to deter enemies. And I replaced the Arista missiles with Chaos 3 missiles. They're slightly slower, but they punch a lot harder. For his shields, I've got 2 FR-86 shields on there. The power plant, I've got the JS500. Coolers, I've got the military Grade A Blizzard. And then finally for the quantum drive, you've really got 2 options. I picked the Emera here because you're going to be transporting tourists. If you're leaning more towards riskier gameplay style like bounty hunting, then you can throw on the XL1s on there. Now let's look at the 600i Explorer, which is what I'm currently flying. Another thing you might not know is the real money to Alpha US exchange ratio for the Touring Edition is actually better than it is for the Explorer Edition. So the Touring will cost you more money in-game, but is cheaper to purchase with real cash, whereas the Explorer Edition is cheaper in-game, but more expensive in real life. So keep that in mind as we move on. Now we're going to have a look at the 600i Explorer. So again, heading to the front first, there's your cockpit area with a pilot chair and 2 co-pilot seats. Going to the back, on your left you'll see the 3 drop pods. Then in the center, there on the bottom deck, you can see the vehicle area. This is a cartography area, by the way, with 2 scanning stations. These aren't functional yet, but will be useful in a future patch. And heading towards the back, on the right, you'll see the second elevator.
That might be probably the reason why we crashed, because we try to use the scanner seats, but they don't work. And that's just, yeah. So we keep that in mind. That might be that we do some stuff in-game that is not designed to be working, like the scanner station, and that's why we glitch out. Or it's not even a glitch, it is a crash. But this time, interestingly, it was not that crash that we usually experience, because the crash, the RSI launcher crash, actually means that the launcher crashes, so the launcher doesn't work anymore. But this time we just lost the session, but the launcher was still there. So we are not sure what actually happens. Yeah. So this guy over there, this guy as well, were the same guys. They were here before.
Investing in tomorrow's future. Your personal belongings are your personal responsibility. Monitor your life at all times.
What was he doing? Let's have a check if he sees that. No, they don't.
Hello, and welcome to Riker Memorial Spaceport. Servicing Area 18
Doesn't work.
We hope you have safe travels wherever your final destination may
So, but what we think, okay, we are waiting on the Star Runner, but we have to die anyways. Or we will meet the fish up in the air. Then when we can place
company, our corp's unique
respawn location.
offer amenities such as resource sharing and logistical pairing
Yeah.
for our rental partners.
My friend says 5 minutes to get the fish.
Captain Lisa Boleyn, there is a comm for you at the Meridian Transit Office. And comm in the Meridian Office.
Obey all security and customs personnel at all times. Their job is your safety.
A little bit restless. We have a check. What is
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
our ship
system.
doing? Another 7 minutes. Okay. So then watch commercial, right? You just hear it, but we watch it.
Getting up the stairs, here is your non-functional armory. Then heading to the party area. Again, you've got your bar at the top, got your little seating area here. At the bottom, you've got a nice big kitchen, as well as your plasma TV and the pool table at the back. Here to your engineering room, as well as some cargo storage. I'll speed this part up as both sides are identical. Then heading up back towards the middle section of the ship. Once again, we're going to take the elevator to the lower level, heading towards the back first. Once again, you got your crew cabin with 5 escape pods and shower / medical area, where I assume the new med beds will go with the rework. Heading towards the vehicle bay. On the sides you'll see more cargo holders, if you will, and in the center is where your vehicle will be stored. The 600i comes with the G12 vehicle, which is not released yet, so I like to load a Cyclone RC in there for some fun. But you can fit anything from an Ursa Rover or smaller in there. And then finally, heading to front of the ship, you've got your captain's quarters with a little kitchen and your very own bathroom. And that's it for the Explorer. Let me show you my favorite loadout. Right, so for the weapons, I've got 3 Omniski size 5 weapons, as well as 2x2 Sucker Punch XL turrets. Now those are simply to break shields and disable faster ships, so I can shoot them down with the Omniskis. For the missiles, once again, I prefer the Chaos missiles to the Arresters, but the Arresters are really cool as well. Chaos are just a bit slower, but they punch harder. Then for the shields, we've got 2 FR86. For the power plant, for the JS500. On coolers, I've got 1 Blizzard. And for the quantum drive, here I prefer the XL1. Now, for which ship is better, the 600i Touring or the Explorer? Now, my honest opinion is this. Personally, I actually prefer the Touring over the Explorer, just because I like the luxury feel of it. Of course, the Explorer is more versatile because it allows you to carry a vehicle, but it's just missing that touch of class in the middle section. But that's just me. They're pretty much exactly the same ship, apart from the Explorer being able to carry a vehicle and having slightly more cargo space, whereas the 600i Touring is all about those VIPs. Be sure to check out this video next. Thanks for watching. See you in the verse.
Welcome, fellow citizens, to my new video. Behind me stands one of the most beautiful ships in the game, the 600i. To me, 600i have such a beautiful lines, and it's also dressed in this beautiful Fortuna green paint. I really love this paint. I haven't been driving my ship for a long time because I was testing all other ships, but it is time to test this ship in the master modes to see how powerful it really is, and can we really do the ERT missions with this ship. Now, to me, this ship has one of the most amazing outside designs, but in
These YouTubers marketed this 600i for bounty hunters. So we haven't been bounty hunters by ourselves so far, and we probably never will. But as far as we saw the ship, it's not for bounty. I mean, there is cargo space, but it depends on what kind of bounty you do, probably. If you just have small cargo space or cargo you're gonna hunt, it might work. But what we figured is that the 600i that is now available in free flight is based upon this video we just watched, is the Explorer. And it kind of makes sense because this free fly is some sort of a marketing tool to get already players to make more money to buy ships. Some people are just in the verse for buying ships to be able to say we had it all. And we are thriving for ships, for having it for our salvaging career. And everything we do is based on that. Or based on that, thinking about what can fit for us, what is suiting for us. This is how we think, this is our gameplay. Yeah, so let's put ourselves somewhere where we see what people do. No. No. Yep. And then place ourselves and basically chill a bit, right? Seven minutes was on the clock, and listen to the 600i in master mods, ERT bounty mission, whatever that means.
Inside it's not so great, so rework is in the plan of CYG, but when will that happen, nobody knows. Now they did fix one crucial thing for me. I will open the door and show you. This is an 600i Exploration Edition, which has a hangar. The Turing doesn't have hangar, it just has a stairs, beautiful stairs here, and of course living room. Now here this plate was before without the gravity, so if you put something on it, it will fall out. For example, I would often put my Mirai Fury here and it will just slide off as soon as I open the door. Or if you put a cargo boxes, when you are pulling this ship, they will slide off. So that was a really annoying bug, and finally it's fixed. These plates now have gravity. Okay, let's go inside.
Please be aware that while in the Stanton system and on ArcCorp, all UEE common laws are still in effect.
Look at this hangar, for example. These things are blocking the most of the hangar. Why is this so big? There's no need for that. Yeah, we have this beautiful marble wall and also the true captain quarters. This room reminds me so much of the Captain Shepard quarters on Mass Effect. All I need is a fish tank right now and a collection of ships. And yeah, I have that vibes, really. Such a nice place to be. We are not here to enjoy how luxurious this ship is. We are going to test this ship, how powerful it is. On the back of the ship there is a kitchen and also armory and some escape pods and pods for the suits, and also beds for the crew. Here we have some more escape pods, or this is a suit lockers, I do not really know. If you write no, write down in the comments. To me it will be logical to be escape pod, but it's not written. Now the bridge. The bridge is also very nice and beautiful, and it has this open glass view which is really amazing. The only thing for me that is downside is you are sitting here and not here. Let me just demonstrate. If you sat in a pilot seat, this is what you see. You do not see underneath the ship. Your viewing point is much more limited.
Thank you. Please visit again.
Now let's sit down. Now look at the view. You can see much more. Look at this. It's all open on the left side, on the right side, upstairs, downstairs. To me, this makes much more sense to be a place from which it will be piloted. Now the setup of the ship. We have two shields, FR-86. we have one quantum drive XL1, and I think I have a stock power plants and stock coolers which you do not really have to upgrade. Now for the weapons we have this 3 size M7A. These are the size 5 weapons and they are really powerful. Top speed for SCM guns is 165. The boost 303. The top speed is 975. Not bad for such a big ship. So what we are going to do, turn all power to shields, turn this, and then I will relocate the power to shields at the front 40%. We will set it up around here and we will increase our firepower, and let's go into a fight. Fire. Turn around. All right. See this? He just wants to ram you. It's crazy. Okay, his shield is down. He will not last long against mighty ship like this. Oh, the engine blew up. That was nice. Bam. Let's turn around for the next 890 jump will be last. What the hell? These ships are crazy. Why are they ramming? Look at this. Stupid Corsair. Okay, let's deal with him. Corsair is a powerful ship too. You don't want to mess it with him. Especially if he turns like this, you have to go behind him. Otherwise you will get shredded. Now 600i is also very slow turning rate, so yeah. I don't even know where I'm turning right now. Look at him. You just want to ram you. The turning rate is so slow. I don't know if it feels more slower than last time. Before the master moves. Write down in the comments. Do you know if the 600i was made more sluggish than before? It feels now like a Corsair, and Corsair is one of the slowest turning ships. And this one is here outmaneuvering me. Easily. Oh, nicely done. Who is the next one? Oh, 890 jump. Okay. Let's go. Oh, there's a A2 there. Never mind. We will go for 890 jump. Somehow the master modes have more sense when you play with the big ships. They are slow, they are turning slow, they cannot escape. Yeah, but when you play with the smaller ships, it just doesn't make sense to me. Done. We've killed him. Perfect. Let him fall down. We will go for the next target. Contract complete. So if you have a big powerful ship, the ERT missions are very easy to finish. But downside of that, you need a bigger ship. So yeah, that's that. Or collect a team and then go hunt ERT missions. He's down for it. Okay, that was fairly easy. if it wasn't for the Corsair. Okay, we are closing in on set of the next targets. We are going for the Constellation first as always. We have a Hammerhead, okay. Oh, this will not be easy. Oh my god, look at that Hammerhead shreds. And the server is amazing, yeah. Maybe I should hide behind an asteroid. Damn that Hammerhead. Oh, now I'm ramming him like crazy. Blow up one of his engines though. Turn on the decouple mode. Oh damn, that Hammerhead though. That annoying ship does. Look at him, he wants to just ram me. Oh my god. My shield is going down, I'm going to escape. To recharge a little bit. Oh, Hammerhead is dropping his shield. And I have a lot of missiles. Look at them go. That's a hit. Nice. Fire. Ooh, that was nice. He's falling into a classic trap. He dropped the shield to hunt me. And now he's vulnerable. Now he's turning the shield on. But it's too late. His back shield is dropped. Have to get in a position. Oh my god. The bad thing here is Hammerhead is more maneuverable than I am. I think the 600i is not what it was used to be. And the DC is back. He's casually teleporting away from me. I think those missiles actually kill his weapons. Because the other ships are shooting at me and the Hammerhead it doesn't. So yeah, if you manage to to drop his shield, you can take him very nicely down with a few missiles. I've heard that the Saber now, the new Saber, Firebird, is actually becoming real Firebird and now has 24 missiles, well, at least from the next batch, size 3. And that will be amazing. Nice, we killed it. That will be enough to kill the Hammerhead, in my opinion. Yep. I've disabled his weapons with all of that missiles. I probably took down all of his components and voila. Oh yeah, you can turn faster if you use boost. That's a plus. Hate these Connies. They are powerful right now too. They have 4 size 5s now as a stock weapon. Look at this. I was wasting my shield that easy.
The constellation variants in Star Citizen, for the most part, are renowned for their versatility, able to perform well at a variety of different tasks and with different crew sizes. The Constellation Taurus takes some of that performance and strips it back to make extra room for more cargo boxes, which begs the question, does it strip back too much, and how does it perform in-game? I'm Forrester, and in this video I try to answer that question by spending some time reviewing the currently flyable RSI Constellation Taurus, described as a medium freight ship. For those of you who've seen other ship reviews on this channel, the format will be familiar. This video is split into 5 sections, starting with a ship tour, assessing combat performance, reviewing handling and visibility, looking at the operating costs before finally summarising. I've included timestamps in the video description in case you want to skip ahead. And if you're one of the 3/4 of people watching who isn't yet subscribed to the channel, you may choose to subscribe to be notified of future videos as they go live. Whilst there are a few different entry points to the Taurus, most players will enter via the elevator beneath the nose. This takes you up into Section B. We'll move straight ahead into Section A. The constellation is split into 4 sections, with Section A at the front through to Section D at the rear. In this first section there is access to the 2 manned turrets, although the lower turret does not contain weapons. And there are 3 chairs at the front of the ship, 2 co-pilot seats flanking a pilot seat in the centre. At the rear of Section A there is some component access which is not currently operational.
Du steckst voller Energie. Das ist unsere Hauptsache. Dafür setzen wir uns ein. Immer. Weil Gesundheit alles ist. Svika.
Mehr fürs Geld. Energy Drink XXL für unglaubliche 55 Rappen. Oder Nussvariation XXL für nur 5,98 Franken. XXL-Woche ab dem 19. August exklusiv bei Lidl. Lidl lohnt sich.
Moving rearwards into Section B, the airlock elevator is immediately visible. This is more of the habitation type section of the constellation. There is a very dodgy looking shower toilet combo, as well as an airlock right on the top of the ship. Whilst there aren't currently docking mechanics for this airlock, in the future it may operate. There's also a seating area with table which theoretically deploys. There are weapon racks for the crew, as well as some storage containers. And then there are also beds for the crew on either side for a total of 4. Moving back into Section C, this is the main cargo body of the Taurus. The central cargo storage does deploy down, which makes it ideal for loading ground vehicles. This is also where the missile armaments are visually stored on the constellation. On either side there is a port and starboard airlock, which again doesn't currently operate in-game but can be used as an entry or egress point. At the rear of Section C there is another ladder for leading down into the cargo ramp, as well as component access, again not currently modelled in-game. And then at the back of the Taurus in Section D is some additional component access. And where the Merlin is stored in other variants, this area is used for additional cargo storage. It's probably worth mentioning before talking in too much detail about the combat performance of the Taurus that this is a cargo hauling ship. Whereas the other Constellation series are a little more versatile, the Taurus is all about optimising how much she can carry. And so, compared with other variants, the Taurus strips back a little on multi-crew slots for combat, notably omitting the ventral turret in favour of a tractor beam mount, and using the space where a Merlin snubfighter would be for extra cargo storage instead. That said, the Taurus is still a decent performer in the combat space for a couple of players. Firstly, the powerful pilot-controlled quad-size 4 gimbaled Rhino repeaters are still there, giving the Taurus a lot of forward-firing firepower, in a relatively forgiving arc of fire towards the front of the ship. In addition, the top turret remains, with another 2 size 2 laser repeaters, so if you are hauling cargo with a friend, you can get a little more firepower from that turret. And the Taurus also retains the generous missile storage, with 24 size 2 missiles to make smaller enemy targets think twice. Put all of that together and it means the Taurus isn't quite so powerful in a multi-crew arrangement as her big sister, the Andromeda, but retains all of the firepower that a solo player would use anyway. And that Constellation firepower is often seen as a great benchmark for combat contracts in the current patch, able to tackle most missions you might throw at it. Defensively, the Taurus carries a size 3 shield generator, which gives fairly reasonable protection for a ship of this size. Visibility on the Taurus is in line with what you might expect from the Constellation, meaning you get the meme-worthy patented RSI struts jutting about all over the place, slightly obstructing your view. But generally, you can see around, and having the canopy at the front of the Constellation is definitely advantageous. Handling-wise, the Taurus is surprisingly okay for a space truck. It does carry momentum through turns somewhat, which can make it feel a little sluggish at high speeds, but generally it handles fairly well. The top speed of 911 meters per second means the Constellation Taurus is not the quickest in a straight line, however, so don't expect to outrun potential challengers. As with other ships in the Constellation series, because the landing gear is so far back beneath the engines, it's very easy to have the nose wobble when you land, or even scrape the nose on the ground, and you'll notice when it happens, as you're in that nose. So, for a more graceful landing, you may want to properly slow down the ship before hitting the deck. Or, if you're in a hurry to make that cargo money, just scratch the nose paint anyway. The stock quantum drive is the Bolon, the mention of which might make you shudder. An upgrade to the XL1 for much faster transit is a good early investment, especially as this cargo ship has plenty of quantum fuel stores. So, for a little extra cost when refueling, you can string together different waypoints in your journey much more quickly. Generally speaking, the Taurus is fairly cheap to operate, and you can expect refueling to come in at low hundreds of Alpha UEC. If you've gone wild with missiles, sometimes rearming can be a little more expensive, but generally for cargo hauling, costs are likely to be low. And you have lots of options for making money with the Taurus. Naturally, many players will gravitate to the 174 SCU of cargo storage to make money through cargo trading, and that's enough cargo capacity to do a decent job at hauling goods. Then, the deployable cargo bay also gives options for transporting ground vehicles like the rock mining rover. Clearly, with plenty of internal storage available, box delivery type contracts are an option. And because the Taurus retains the powerful forward-facing armament for the pilot, it does a fairly good job with even relatively challenging combat contracts. By way of loadout changes to consider, my personal recommendation would be to swap out the quantum drive for an XL1, and maybe to swap out the shield generator for an FR86 if you're really expecting to use the Taurus for combat. Otherwise, most of the stock components seem to do just fine. One of the main reasons I'm so complimentary towards the Constellation series is because of how versatile they are, offering up different styles of gameplay to a solo player or even a small group. You could conceivably use the same ship as your daily driver and to do a number of things, which is a real sweet spot. The Taurus does sacrifice some of that, losing the extra turret and snub fighter in favour of being better at hauling cargo. For players considering the Constellation series and interested in the cargo gameplay loop, that makes the Taurus a natural choice. But it may also be an interesting choice for those who like the idea of the versatile Constellation, but don't think they would benefit from the fully crewed experience. That's because the Taurus is notably cheaper than the other Constellation variants, coming in at $190 versus the $240 that the Andromeda costs. So, you get a mostly similar spec'd ship for a solo pilot or two-man crew with a pretty hefty discount. And, although that is still a lot to spend on a virtual spaceship, you unlock a lot of different gameplay loops with it, as well as the potential to make in-game money more quickly than you would do with some of the other starter-type ships. But do you agree? What do you think of the Constellation Taurus? Let me know your thoughts in the comments. And if you enjoyed this video, don't forget to hit that like button as it helps me to know what you're finding most helpful. Otherwise, as always, thank you for watching.
Yeah, some commercials of ships we could buy, and it gave us a new thought. What if there would be salvaging vehicles for underground? Because we see a lot of ships in places for missions where there are turrets, for example. So landing there is difficult, and sometimes they crash and sometimes they get shut down. And for that locations where we cannot fly through with the Vulture, it would be great to be able to drive with a ground vehicle and salvage from the ground. That would be a nice idea, but we don't think that is something that is real. So we have a bit of a problem. First thing what we need to do is bring him a suit and a helmet, so he would be able to maneuver. And then he can equip himself with tools and stuff. Yeah. And then we hop over to the fish and set our respawn location to here, in the hope, of course, that if launcher will crash, that we would respawn inside the fish and not back on our cop. But if we would respawn in Arcop, then we will come back, but we'll set our respawn location to Port Tresla, which is over MicroTech, so we don't have the whole way, and then we will claim a few ships right at there, so we do not wait another 30 minutes or what. Yeah. So what the time says, 2.5 hours in, and we didn't start yet. Yeah, we prepared some stuff. We placed the 600i in place. We placed the fish and close to it so that we can set the respawn place. But the thing is that we need to go down to the Vulture to actually start this mission. What we could have done is that we set our respawn place in Port Tresla, my friend as well, and then make sure that we claim the ships on Port Tresla and fly straight up. That would save some time, and this is an interesting thought that we just had. So for the next ship we will do, not the 600i, the next ship on the list, we will do that in that kind of fashion. But yeah, up until now, on the other rushes we did so far, we both started out in Lorville because the Aegis Reclaimer was the first one we wanted to do. Is claimable from ground. And even then it took some time, probably not 2 hours or 2.5 hours, a little bit less, but yeah. Every minute we don't take for preparation, we will save. We're looking forward to. So if you watch YouTube like we do sometimes, and they say, or they do marketing like the gamers, they do marketing, make millions within hours, or that amount per hour in Star Citizen. These are all fakes in terms of they do not consider the preparation that comes in it. So when we take 2.5 hours just to preparation, and we didn't start salvaging itself, it's definitely not 100,000 in an hour, even if we make 1,000 for the salvage itself, and we think we will do more. We have no idea how much. The 890 jump gave us 120 boxes, is somewhat 1.3 million. And if we would do 1.3 million, we won't do it because this ship is smaller. That would mean by now 3 hours, that would mean 600,000 in 1 hour. But yeah, we didn't start salvaging yet, so this ration would be nothing but just nonsense. So over there is the ship. We need to be careful. We need to make ass to ass, and then we want to beam, tractor beam the base equipment over him. Too far. There is the fish. The door's already open. And this is basically the stuff with how it works when you do loading, unloading cargo from the Vulture over to the Star Runner. So let's have a check. The ramp is pretty big. We can try is to bring the fish into the Star Runner. Let's have a check if that works. And I hope we do not crash. What do we need to do to make that right? Something. No, we see it from eye, it will not work because the wing of this small ship is too big. So then we are ready to jump over. Then first thing what we do, no, he's floating away. Why is he floating away? Probably he touched the mouse. Yeah. So, have a check. So there's the fish. And if you don't know, the ship's name is Pisces, which means fish. Don't crash it. Okay. Tractor. The undersuit. Tractor. Cool. And then, unluckily, the helmet. Why is inventory not working? Now it is. Split helmet. Bring your helmet to the ground. Didn't come out. But it's also not in the inventory anymore. So, okay. Just took a bit. So then he should be able to take that. Carry. Equipped. Did he get dressed? The door is closed. Equipped. Now he got the helmet. He can walk over, carry that, take the backpack, and equip nicely. So what we do now is give him a tractor tool. We can give him our already made drum. Can he pick it up? At least it looks like, yeah. And it also works. So then what we also need to do is I think he has, oh fuck, the food. How do we transfer food? Then place one, place one, and if he's clever, where's the stuff? Did we stand too close or what? Either way. Let's equip ourselves with food in our backpack. Just in case something happens. And some water. Med pants we already got on us. Tractor. Tractor. All right. Whoa! Whoa! Oh! He just walked over. Why can't we do that? Okay, then lie down. Set the regeneration point to the fish. Confirmed. So then there is one way we can go both down to Astas to pick up the fish, and not the fish, the vulture, and yeah, and then we both fly back up, so he doesn't need to die and wait another half an hour just to get get back. So yeah, space break is a bad position. Close. Okay, that works. Then this is a seat.
Quantum drive is now off.
So let's hope nobody destroyed our wall jump. That would be a bummer. He says there are more than one ship. And he actually doesn't see fuck. Oh, god damn it. It's kind of weird. Audio is still coming through. But we cannot do anything. Oh, god damn it. But anyways, we need to go to Port Tresla. Then we can use the chance to set the respawn point from him to that wrestler. But it looks good. It is real time, but we are not sure why we cannot do anything. We cannot change view, we cannot do anything, we cannot get out of the chair. Hope that will change as soon as we are landed. Yo, watch out! Watch out! Yoo-hoo! We made it! It was the global chat, as usual. So we got dinner. Now,
Welcome to the. Well, please visit us again. Welcome.
it might be
Vehicle retrieval system.
that he didn't just... No, it is destroyed. Yeah. Okay, another 9 minutes. So, there are some spots within the standing system where players come and destroy stuff. That's why we need to place the ships we want to salvage in some specific spots where we can find it, but nobody else just stumbles over it. Yeah.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Then we guess we see more videos, or we listen to videos, ship reviews. For this time it will be the Star Runner.
Thank you.
Hello and welcome to Star Citizen. My name is Evenlease, and today on 10 Minutes More or Less Ship Review, right behind me, I have the Crusader Mercury Star Runner. Let's go ahead and see if 3.23 did anything to help bring this ship to life. All right, everybody, welcome back to another review. Today, the Crusader Mercury Star Runner. Now, this ship seems to fall short of its objective, and that's because its primary gameplay element just isn't in the game. So, I'm taking a look at it again to see if 3.23 brought any life back to this ship, and honestly, I don't think so. So let's go ahead and go into why that is. Now, you can compare this ship to a lot of ships in game currently because the fact that given its price point, you can compare this ship to the Corsair, you can compare this ship to the Constellation Taurus, you can compare this ship to the Constellation Andromeda, as well as the Freelancer Max, just due to the fact that this ship does those, every one of those ships has the same gameplay elements as this ship currently because, like I said, the main gameplay element ain't there, and that's data running. This is a data runner without its gameplay, and it just has a lot of interesting quirks about the ship, honestly, and a gimmicky feature, but let's go ahead and get into that and see what you guys think. This ship costs $260 if you were to buy it on the Pledge Store, or if you're going in-game to buy it, it's $12,285,000 AUEC. Now, this ship, like I said, in comparison to those other ones, it's a very hefty price tag. So you got to ask your, self, are you buying this for future prep of data running? Are you buying this because you want to look like you're flying the Millennium Falcon? Or are you just buying this because you like Crusader? Because honestly, you can get a ship that's much cheaper and does so much more. Like the Freelancer Max can carry more cargo. The Taurus carries more cargo and has better weapons, and as well as shield and health points. It's just the list goes on and on and on, so there's really no reason to fly this ship, honestly. In 3.22 in prior versions, this ship had two size 3 CF337 Panthers on the front guns. Now, in 3.23, this ship has two size 3 CF337 Panthers on the front guns, giving you a total of 748 DPS. As well as, in the prior versions, both manned turrets, you have two of them, one on the bottom, one on the top, both had CF337 Panthers on them, and now they have CF337 Panthers on them. This ship was given the flushed treatment of, we're not going to touch it, we're not even going to bother with 3.23. It was completely missed, I feel like. It didn't get any gun upgrades, it had no love. Looking at that, it's very hard to see yourself flying this ship currently because it's like, why would you? The firepower ain't there. The shielding and health, which I'm about to tell you about, just is not there. This ship has 12,000 bubble shield. That's really, really small amount of bubble shield. It's not even like a luxury tax on this ship. Why are we so low on the shielding here? That's I don't know. I feel like that's way too low of a shield. And then you have 37,400 health points. I'm sorry, is this ship over $200 and over 12 million AUEC? I just don't see why this ship has such a low amount of everything. Firepower, shielding, health points, even the cargo. I mean, you got a little bit of cargo, and you could fit a NURSA, URSA, and smaller vehicles in the back like the ROC, but you can't fit a tank, a storm, or, a ballista. So what does this ship really do for you currently in the game, right? Honestly, not too much, because with that health point in the shield area, I wouldn't fly this thing. I mean, I don't know why. I understand it's a great looking ship, and I feel like it's going to have a great future, but currently in 3.23, it's just not there. And I don't want to dog it too much because, it's a great looking ship, and everybody was excited to see this ship hit the game. But then they brought it in game, and it turns out it has only one entry, which I will say, they did say they were going to add another one. Obviously, that's going to be a little while out. There's a lot of ship refreshes that are been talked about, like the 600, the Constellation, the Freelancer. I mean, there's so many ship refreshes they have to do. I just don't see this ship getting refreshed any sooner than those ones. So you have one entry point. So it kind of really screws you when fire propagation comes in, as well as just containing any sort of air breach, right? And then you carry 114 SCU of cargo, which isn't terrible. It's not a terrible cargo hold. But then you get this little elevator here, which you don't even need to use. You just jump right on up. You have a ladder, or you can just jump to get up there. So interesting use of space there. To your left, you have a lot of your component access. You go through this door. All your components are going to be hiding underneath here. So all these little panels here, and you got your shield generators, quantum drive. You got a singular room here with a lot of components. And then, oh my god, that door almost just killed me. Moving on. If you go to this panel over here on the wall, you can click that. It'll open up a nice little secret panel, and then if you click that button, it'll open up the door here, which is like a secret crawl space, because this is supposed to be like a smuggling ship, and you can go under here and, you know, hide some cargo here. This is like a shielded cargo room, and go down here and have like a complete access to the underside of your ship, which honestly feels like a massive gimmick, because the only reason you'd use this is if your ship was disabled and you knew someone was about to board you, you would hide under here and hopefully ambush them to have a better, you know, case of winning, right? I don't really see any other point of using this room. I will give you a little tour down there in just a little bit, but outside of that, if you were to jump on in here and take a look at the next portion, you instantly access from the cargo room here the server area. This is where your data running comes into play, right? So this is a very interesting area, because why is it all out in the open like this? I mean, the ship's important role is to data run and to keep that data secure and safe. Yet it's sitting here in the hallway where you're more than likely going to be running, tripping, falling, taking a lot of damage when you are under attack, compared to maybe shoving it here in the scanning room, you know, where the big old scanning radar dish is connected to right here. So you got a lot of wall space, and none of it's being used for any of this server stuff, which is, you know, kind of disappointing. You'd think a lot of that would fit in here pretty easily. Now, if you move on to the right side of the ship here, this is your turrets, your manned turrets. You got the one here that goes up and the one here that goes down. Again, a lot of your server access here, and then your manned turrets. And then if you move on over here, you go to the bridge, which this is not the bridge. So it's telling you that that's heading towards the bridge. But over here, you got habitation, if you go to your right. So anywhere for your crew to sit, sleep, watch TV, you know, drop a load, do what you need to do. These are bathrooms here. So if you were to open the doors, this is going to be a restroom here and a restroom here. I like that they gave you 2 restrooms. It's not often you see more than 1 restroom in a starship of this size. So pretty interesting. Good thing they did. It's very cramped. And then you got some beds over here with some potential storage. Whoops, I don't want to lay down. Potential storage underneath or up top, actually, or here on the side, or, you know, here in these lockers here. It just, you know, it's kind of spread apart, which is kind of nice. You know, and this is where you're going to do your logs and talk to your, you know, spouse and, you know, have a good old time, watch some TV or whatnot. Moving back into the bridge, as it's labeled. You go ahead and go over here. You have yourself a nice little eating area with a nice bench, 0 windows. I feel like these Crusader ships have a very extreme lack of windows, and it's just, I wish they had more windows. I really do. Now, looking at this ship here, you do have a nice little kitchen area, of course, a place for the crew to relax. You can't access any of this yet. When you are able to, that'll be really nice. And then if you were to pick up, like, this chest piece here, you can absolutely have access to the underneath walkways by placing it on, like, this little, you know, spot right there. And then you can go underneath there and go and hide around if you need to. Take that on off there, and it'll go ahead and shut that door. So you might need somebody up here to go ahead and shut that for you. Oops. I meant to place that over here. Whatever. Just play a game of chess while I'm in the middle of this. Now, there's multiple access points to that underneath area. Well, that's an interesting graphics bug. And over here you have some weapons locker area, so if I pull out my gun, I can go ahead and place a gun here. I don't want to. Why did you just drop it like that? Oh no, what am I doing? I'm inspecting my fist. Okay. Anyways, oop, there's my handgun. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, where'd my gun go? Is it back on me? Yes, it is. Okay, well, that works out. Moving on to the actual bridge. You got some more component access areas, or at least that's what you'd think it would be. They're probably going to add a second entrance here somewhere. Not yet, of course, but in the future. So then right here you have your pilot and co-pilot seat, as well as more weapons areas. So you got room for 4 guns, pretty nice. So if you get into kind of a bind, you can get out of your seat and grab a gun. This is really the only window on the ship, and it's not a bad view once you're actually in the cockpit seat. But honestly, like I said, this ship is in a very hard place right now compared to every other ship in its price range, or even close to its price range. It has a really neat interior, and it really does give you that vibe of the, you know, Star Wars ships like the Millennium Falcon, but it's just, I feel like the layout's really, I don't understand the layout, honestly. hopefully they'll look at it and make it a better overall design if they do a refresh. Now, I'm going to go ahead and open this up here really quick and show you the gimmick access. I mean, the under storage access. I'm just playing with it. So, pretty interesting. The freelancer. I mean, there's so many ship design if they do a refresh. Now, I'm going to go ahead and open this up here really quick and show you the gimmick access. I mean, the under storage access. I'm just playing with you. Some people think of it as a gimmick. I honestly don't see the point of this. You know, why is this the only ship in the game to have a underneath area, especially in bigger ships, right? You would think this would be commonplace just because this would be how you would take care of a lot of your ship, right? But let's go ahead and open up all the doors here, see where they pop out of. Right here, this one is the habitation area, so pretty cool. And they are labeled on the door here, so if you go right there, it says habitation. And if you move through, it's got some really cool lighting and atmosphere. I feel like you can definitely have some cool little shootouts in here, or aliens chasing you or whatnot, so that'd be pretty interesting. But moving on into this little network of tunnels, right here leads you to the engineering area, and I feel like this would be quick access to get to certain parts of your ship if you are getting boarded, but really how often is that going to happen? I don't know. We'll see. And then if you go up here, it goes into the scanning room. Again, a nice little door to get to another part of your ship. And then if you continue on over here, it takes you over to another access point. You know, just there's so many different points of this area. This one takes you into the recreation area, so where that nice little chessboard is and all your books and stuff, so nice to have that. And then there's a couple more over here. As I talk about this, I'm going to finish up with the stats. There is a very big problem with the speed of this ship, as this ship is supposed to be one of the fastest in the game, but as of 3.23, it's really not. It's quite slow, honestly. This ship has a top speed of 205 SCM, with a 410 forward boost and a 205 backwards boost, with a 1200 nav speed. Honestly, for a ship meant to outrun people and data run, data heist, whatever you want to do with it, this ship's pretty freaking slow. There's a lot of ships that can outpace this ship, and it's kind of sad. You know, you would think this ship would do a lot better with its speed capabilities, but nope, it's just not there. Outside of that, you do have the very impressive quantum fuel tank at 9,740, so at least that remains the same. But again, what's the point of all this fuel if you really can't outrun anybody in the first place? I mean, this ship is just in a really hard spot. Your firepower is just disastrous. Your shield, your ship HP, disastrous. Your speed, not great for a ship that's supposed to be very fast. And outside of that, I mean, it can carry a vehicle, and it carries 114 SCU of cargo. Oh, great, I can't climb now. This is just fantastic. I'm going to have to use the underground area, huh? We'll run over there really quick and go ahead and access to the pilot seat. There you go. If you have an issue, this is how you get to it. Hopefully I can climb over here. I feel like this ship is in such a hard place that you really wouldn't want to fly it. So honestly, what is my score of this ship? This ship, from me, and it has a very high EM rating, by the way. I'm just going to let you know that. So expect to be seen from a very long distance. So data heist is going to be pretty difficult with that. My score, honestly, and it's dropped significantly since my last review because I was hoping that it would get a big upgrade, but it didn't. My score is a 4 out of 10 currently in the current game. This ship just isn't there at all. There is just so many options that can definitely outpace this ship in every regard for cheaper. So that is something to definitely consider. Let me know what you think of the Mercury Star Runner down in the comments below. I really want to know. I mean, I know a lot of people own this ship or have it in their buybacks, which I totally understand. The future for the ship is just wicked, right? It's going to be really cool, hopefully, if they can fix some of the stats. It's not about just data running. Like I said, there's no point in data running if you can't even escape with the data. So, what do you think of this ship? You know, leave me a comment down below. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and I will see you in the next one.
So that what he said about the speed and the maneuverable, he's actually right. The ship is pretty bad in maneuver. Slow, very slow. It feels like it is heavy, but it's actually not really heavy. Okay, so we turned off the power, and now we are actually able to start what we were up to. And that after 3 hours of preparation. Just keep that in mind. Whatever, how many boxes we will make with this undertaking, you need to consider a preparation time of some time. And yeah, I mean, if we make 1 million, so it's just 300k per hour by now, and still didn't start. Over there's the vulture. I'm sorry, still eating. And there is micro money. We need to do some practice in EVA, or we just need to be a little bit more patient because we are totally not patient. So put the helmet inside. Yep, it is inside. And then put it into the ship's inventory. Alright, so then, now we can start doing what we are actually here for. And yeah, this is the Origin 600A. No, I. Yeah, so go in fracture mode, change the right arm to abroad, activate both, and start doing the work. Alright, not that bad so far. We just did the lower side of the ship. And we are gonna checking... Whoa. Gonna checking the health. Because water should be, yeah, 14%. It is not that bad. It's not accurate. It's not acute. And we are hopping over to the fish, which should be somewhere around the ship. Where is the fish? Where's the fish? Oh, there. It is so small compared to this Star Runner ship. And yet it doesn't fit into it. But we think that is made on purpose, that not everything fits into another ship. But yeah, it would be cool if you can stack more ships into ships, like the Russian dolls. That would be nice. And not only the ground vehicles. So checking regeneration, if that's still, yep, still here. So then interesting. Hopefully nobody gets attracted by that. Looks nice. Not bad, but there's a hole in between. We don't know why that is. There is actually no reason why the boxes wouldn't snap. So then reposition the ship. So he just does the edge part from the bottom side to the side, and we place the ship something like that. And probably a little bit closer, just a tiny little bit. Yeah. So we are now 4 hours and 15 minutes in. And based upon the ship we are scraping, we just did the lower side of the ship, at the bottom. And we could say we did quite a good job. We did salvage everything what's there. And what we figured out, it is some sort of, not dangerous, but careless if you just go for the orange glow, because the orange glow doesn't really indicate anything. It is just like the visual aspect of the salvaging, so that everybody knows, oh yeah, there's something going on. But the only stuff that actually going on is the ratio. How many SCU per seconds the vulture is sucking in. This is the only one indicator that something is going on. And we did some measures. We know that even if the ratio doesn't show anything, it still goes some stuff into the buffer, but just a tiny little bit. And yes, you can say if you really want to work that clean, you can go for it, but at the end it is just a waste of time, because you need to do it even if we want to clean up stuff, not because of the money, yet you need to make sure that you do not waste your time and money and effort into stuff that doesn't fulfill the purpose. And the purpose is making sure nothing is left behind. But if you scrap around surfaces that doesn't bring you anything, then it is not worth to salvage it. And if you have to pay like for refueling and stuff, and you wasted your time and your fuel for that stuff, then it's just really waste of money and time. So yeah, be aware. So we think he did something wrong with the box stacking. Just to make sure he doesn't waste his time scrapping stuff that doesn't bring anything. Yeah, basically if you can keep a constant flow of one and more, this is actually the best what you can achieve. Of course you can have more, but it's the consistency that makes it breaks it at the end. These bugs move. So this is great. We need more of these. Boxes that are not in the grid. In the grid. It is the same like in the Vulture. The Vulture has a grid of 12 boxes, they say, and the 13 box you can just print out and leave it there, which is not in a grid, but it's still a valid box, right? And if you do it right, you can print and store up to 24 boxes within the cargo bay. So this is basically the double of what the spec says. And it would be really nice to find out if that doubling of boxing actually works within the Star Runner. That would be great if you figure that out. To stack more than these 140 boxes, 114 boxes. Yeah, so we fill up that hole there. We are just too much amateur in that, and we got to admit that we are not the best in tractor beaming, and we also not the best in EVAing, and we need to find a way how to space brake differently, because X is just bad positioned. It is easier to press the C button than the X button, especially while EVAing, but not only EVAing, just like in general it is not a good position there. Yeah, and on our question who destroyed our Vulture, nobody said anything, and that might be a tactical, because they are aware of what they did. They just found a ship there and then they destroyed it. We don't know so far how they destroyed it. Did they just shoot it down, or did they vulturing it as we would do? Because we also did that once, that we found the ship and didn't check if the ship is still active, and it means in private property and or not sold to the insurance companies. So we started salvaging and then destroyed it by it, and that gave us crime stats quite much, because we didn't stop after that. We got the first hit on crime stat. We just continued because it was obvious that the ship is abandoned, damaged and basically destroyed, so nobody will come back to save that ship. In terms of the owner will not come back to save that ship, not in any circumstances. Yeah, but anyhow, so we do our experience in the game and we can observe some behaviors, which is quite interesting. It's just another aspect nobody actually talks about, what that observance means within the verse. Yeah, be in the verse, do your own thing, but do not participate in let's say missions, because they are just way too underpaid, and like we said, we do not do it for the money. we do it to keep it clean, and we got to admit sometimes finding ships to salvage, destroyed ships, they bring us a lot more money than missions, and cleans up the space, which is a nice side effect, if you will. And this is what we are striving for. So this might be actually a box that doesn't work. Not the box that plays. No, it does. We are just unable. Alright, not bad. We need more of these boxes outside of the grid, but still in the ship. So there is one thing that we need to keep in mind. Even if we empty the whole buffer, we will probably not be able to... Okay, we will be able to fracture it, probably, but we will definitely not be able to disintegrate properly. So if we can fracturing it, then might be possible that we can disintegrate smaller parts, and we would do that because as long as there is space in the Star Runner, we will continue, and as long as the capacity of the Vulture allows it, we will fracture and disintegrate everything what we can. Yeah, still with the challenge, how many boxes we can create, right? And secondly, how much money the boxes make. Because as we experienced in the Reclaimer, is like 40 boxes, like nothing. It is in space capacity, meaning. But here in the Vulture, 12 boxes is a lot. Yeah, and we feel getting tired slowly, not because it is tiring, but we haven't slept much, and we didn't expect to that it go so smooth. I mean, beside of the preparation time of way too much, up until now it works pretty fine, the salvage part. And we are 4.5 hours in. Bottom side of the ship is done, and the one side is also almost done, and then we can continue with the top part of the ship, which is a nice surface, big enough, flat enough just to thrive through the surface with the suction cup or whatever that is. check health. Yeah, we are good in levels. Probably the 600i would be maybe just be a distraction of what we actually want to do. Because this one looks like as if there is everything what we need for what we are doing. So let's have a check what the vulture is doing. So we don't see the orange glow, but we see where the laser is pointing at. Yeah, and you can basically say, depending on how much valuable material is on indicator of the vulture, the more worth and value the ship has in terms of construction material, safe, reliable shields, and yeah, stuff like that. So the glass is not good for salvaging, and we hope we manage to do a ship tour as long as there is this free flight. Yeah. So looking from this perspective, we can get a lot more closer. he probably just do the lower part first, and then the upper. So then we are almost done. It's just the last side of the ship. It still gives 0.5, sometimes a 1 ratio per second. So we think we will probably make one more box, and then we go to fracture mode and see if it's even possible to fracture in it. Because the Vulture is definitely a small ship and does not have the capacity to fracture everything. This is so far the way better part of a reclaimer. It basically, even if it can basically also do the 80-90 jump, fracturing it and suck it up, which the Vulture definitely cannot do, both not. So this would be probably fun. It depends on the time we have. So we want to salvage the bigger ships primarily, because like the Hornets and all the FC-78 whatever ships, they basically give at best 3 boxes plus composite, not the other ones, the construction material, and this is just like not that interesting part to do. I mean, when we see a Hornet, of course we do it, but it's not about the money, not about the boxes. It's just about cleaning up space. And on the Rush, or in the Rush series, we are up to making boxes primarily, more than anything else, basically, because we just want to find out what ships give what kind of boxes, or how many boxes is one thing, and the other thing is how clean do we work, because we want to achieve a lot of boxes. We don't need to. We don't work for fast money. Fast money. Nothing is fast in the world but death and glitches. So yeah, we hope we get one more box out of the hull, and as soon as we get that one box, we will fracture it and transport this one box over to the Star Runner. And the Star Runner looks great with all the boxes in it. It feels like, yes, as if we did something, we achieved something, which is great. Not that we're working for achievements, but yeah. It is late night, and we are 5.5 hours in by now. So we are looking forward to the bed, just to have a good night, because up until now, and don't say it too loud, yeah, tonight we only experienced one crash so far, and this is great. But yet our statistic, at least once per day or per day when we doing a session, we have one crash, and we had one. So if it just stays like that, just one maximum, it's still a breaker, of course, because that would mean it is more reliable on the braking or crashing part than on the reliability and the game. I mean, we do then definitely not doing something that is a huge effort. It is okay for us to doing our salvage tours or strolling, because in strolling we don't lose anything. The strolling is just enjoying the verse, discover the verse primarily. So doesn't look as if the... Oh wait, the one box. It doesn't really look as if we can fracture in it. Which is kinda expected. Yeah, it really looking good. And this is a type of salvaging we really like. Being together with just one person who doesn't talk much. And we can just do our thing. I mean, I don't care to move the boxes. He doesn't care to move boxes. It is just really working together. The disintegration might work. But usually there's a color code. And up until now, no color code showed up. But what also would be interesting is, are we able to go inside the ship? Oh, look, this poor bastard floating in space. No, doesn't look like fracturing is possible. Fracturing not, disintegration not. But it's interesting, and the details behind the hull. It's really nice work. Details. Yeah, look, the elevator still works. Okay, that looks kinda destroyed, yeah. But even that detail. I don't know how if CIG actually expects that people go in. That people go in after they salvaged it. Yeah, unfortunately these drinks. What is down there? The toilets? No. This is amazing. TV. Oh, nice. Oh, on the pool table. Why haven't we seen that before? Yeah, it's an actual pool table. Does that work? Unfortunately not. But we can play chess. We figured at least something, but this would be great if there's some sort of play in there, and there is a TV, huge TV. It's not a TV, it's close one. But this is actually nice. We can use that for our video projects. Yeah. Are these servers? Really nicely done. All these details of a damaged ship. What is that? An office? Dinner table with gold. Tablet with gold. Small kitchen. Cafe machine? No. Drinks not usable. Interesting. Yeah. So this is it. This is the salvaging of the Origin 600A, the one we want to, or want to is a little bit too much, but the one we think about buying it because it brings everything what we need for salvaging and carrying a crew. And they said there is some sort of cargo space. Don't know if that is the cargo space down here. And there should be some sort of an elevator that goes out to load these ground vehicles. And we are now in the top deck, and there is a lower deck. Let me check. Lower deck. And the other guy said he needed luxury to do to do bounty hunting. Take that huge ship, luxury ship, just to hunt down other ones and then destroying it. So this is the master bedroom. And what is this? This is the back side of the ship. So we are looking away from what we are flying to. Seating area. plants, probably artificial. Plastic. What is that? Oh, private toilet. Private bathroom. Close. Yeah. Even the toilet looks more luxurious. Stand-up shower. Yeah. Even though it looks luxurious. Or a working is no. Oh, we thought we found a working mirror, but that flashlight is like the same flashlight as we saw in terminals as well. So yeah, this is nice, really nice done. But what we haven't figured is how that works. The cargo bay, if the, oh look, open door. Just a small one. It probably fits 1, 2, 3, 4, maximum 6. 1 SCU. And even if you stand on it, you cannot. Oh, yes, you can. Here you see the chairs from the scanning station. So you can stack up 2, that means 12 boxes. 12 boxes should fit into that. But if you have a ground vehicle, what kind of ground vehicle would fit into it? Yeah, we will figure it out. So then we are done. Here the sleeping. I think here is no exit. What we can do is doing the fish. We can salvage the fish. That means we only leave this deranged ship. Yeah. So the fish looks like it will give us 1 box of RMCs. Yeah, 1 box and a bit more. And this one should be definitely fracturable. Oh, he does something wrong. He says it doesn't work. So then we will go to sell the stuff. We got 3 rows. 3, 9, 18, 27, 66, 36, 45, 64 boxes, 65 boxes plus the box that is now in the vulture. 66. Interestingly, that the fracturing didn't work, or just inability. Yeah, anyhow, so then we will leave 2 ships and a body, and we think we will gonna try out Arc. No, we are over MicroTech, so we will go to New Babbage. New Babbage. And then it's definitely time for bed. Babbage. Yeah, from the vulture it is not possible to navigate because of crashing through the planet. And to Port Tressler it routes around the planet, which is great. So then hopping into chair and does it? No, it does. Okay. This OM3. Why don't we get any marker? Do we something wrong?
Engines off. Systems off. Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking. Systems on.
Okay, so where does he point at? OM3. I think the thing is that we lost connection. Interesting, where is he? We don't see him. He says he sees us, or he saw us at least. Anyway, so over there, Port Tresler. Or we can go straight to New Babbage. This is awesome. This is really awesome. Yeah, it's a little bit laggy, but it's nice. Alright, new Babbage by day. It's been a long time since it is day. So the thing is, we try to... Should we try that? If we find the surface spot, so we can go in from the surface and don't need to go through the loop. But yeah, we have no idea if we are able. We should explore that probably one time. I think this one could be it. At the very, very beginning. Should we risk it? Risk it in terms of losing time. No. Don't. Over there are the terminals. On the spaceport. I think we need fuel first, otherwise we probably won't make it. Okay, that should be enough. No, we need to park first.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Landing gear down. Landing gear up. Landing gear down.
It kinda fits.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Engines, systems off.
Just a little bit of damage. Took a lot of fuel. So what we need to do is find each other so that we can exchange water, and then we make it to the TDD.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Babbage Interstellar Spaceport. Remember, your belongings belong to you. Keep a careful watch on all personal items.
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
MicroTech. The Empire.
Okay, that worked. Store means safe. So we can have a run to the commons and go to the TDD. But it looks like both ships are mine, so he doesn't need to go there. But it is anyways his home, so when he logs out, he will wake up here anyways. And we need to figure out when we are in ArcCorp, then we need to claim 2 ships from New Babbage to ArcCorp. Did we even die? He did once. Did it? Okay, 7 seconds.
Careful, doors are now closing.
Who will be leaving the station momentarily.
Set aside time to stretch your physical being and your mind. Expand your
So, big moment. We got the fish, 1 box, and the origin 600i. One unit, it's a high price, so we will check the other first. Yeah. Everything above 14.5 is big, and below. Did we count wrong? Why just 45? Not even a million. So it says 55, but we counted 66. Might be late night. Because it makes kind of sense. 54 would be 9 multiplied by 6 plus the 1. And we had just one row more in our head. RMCs and 0 CMs. Sell it. Almost a million, yeah, you could put it like that. Almost a million. And that took us 6 hours in total. Yeah, 6 hours and 20 minutes. And we should keep in mind we are 2, yeah, that probably. That would make 400 each for 6 hours. So 400 divided by 6. That is 400 by 6.4 hours. It is 62.5 bucks in real life. Per hour. Yeah. Can say it's not that bad. Not that bad. We are wondering if we can buy a movie glass. Surveillance camera. Alright then. Thanks for watching. See ya next time. Part of it is banned anyways, so